Hey, howdy everyone, howdy. We need to turn on some chill music. It's soup. I think it's crashed. Could be your browser is not happy with. No, I think that's definitely just your browser. Which browser are you on? Are you running like Chrome or something? Yeah, I mean, you're not connected at least. That much I can tell. Microsoft Edge. I mean, Edge is running on Chromium, so it should be fine. But I mean, try Chrome. If you have Chrome installed, try it. Firefox is what I'm using. But yeah. And I would recommend Firefox over Chrome, in my opinion. I'm a bigger fan of random browser. Yeah. What is it, like Opera or something? Arc. Opera GX, the gamer browser. Anyway, I'll check in with that a bit later. I'm trying to like gather up a bit more information about what's working, what's not. I think I'm gonna add that in here. I don't know. I just wanna. Or should I have a separate Miro board for that? I don't know. We'll wait with that. AVG? Antivirus? What the? Like some antivirus browser? What the shit is this? What the hell is AVG browser? Yeah, everyone's just shitting on it. They're saying it's generally just bundled. It's like bundle software. Yeah, I would recommend Firefox. It's since it's not Google, I think that alone is like a plus, but also it's been proven to work for me at least with this game, so. Okay. Why are you zoomed in, Penguin? I'm just zoomed in because I'm here yapping. It's just the start of the stream. But now we're back to normal. Can you do like based on undestroyed? No. Will be weaved in. Okay. Well, then it's probably fine. We can see your assets behind you, by the way. What do you mean? I don't understand. Right, so let's laser focus. Should we start with cars today, or should we start with NPCs entering houses? Let's try to look at cars. I think I want to streamline a bit more. I need to organize these fucking... What's more complicated to code? In terms of... Read only, I guess, is that you can't reassign it or something? Out of the two, cars or NPCs. I would say probably the cars are a bit more complicated. But there are difficult parts with both, honestly. I'm just cleaning up a bit here. I think I'm gonna organize. I don't like state damage. Oh, looks like Unity crashed. Yeah, I'm sorry for the 6 ads. It was completely intentional, but I guess I just miscalculated exactly how hurt people would be.
This is Mr. Penguin.
Whoa. Thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Subscription. I mean, sorry. You do patches on your games from time to time? Yeah, there's going to be an update coming very soon to Penguin. We have the builds up and testing right now. So Penguin Ice is going to have a test coming up very soon. Let's see. Yeah, Alice is the famous rich queen. Oh, body hit clip. Okay. . override left right state. I don't know why Unity keeps crashing. I think it's like trying to compile scripts or something. I keep making too many changes. If I make you laugh, will you free me from ads? You can try. You can try, but I won't promise. Won't promise anything, but you can try. Yo, Penguin, good day. Just passing through as always. Keep it up. Thank you, Bat King. You guys ever watch that show H2O with the mermaids? I got special power that I'm
Zoopzilla
not
said,
afraid
two
to
fish are in a tank,
use.
one turns to the other and says, "Any idea how to drive this thing?"
Oh yeah, I get it, cause it's not a it's a not the vehicle tank, it's a fish tank, so that's funny though, cause you guys, for those of you who don't understand, like I don't even know if Soupzilla understood this when she was writing this joke, but there's two you think it's a fish vehicle tank, but it's you think it's actually tank, but it's a fish tank. So well, I mean, I would have laughed if it was funny, but it's a good joke. It's a good joke. Sorry, I misspoke. It's not funny, but it's a good joke. It's a good joke. You have my respect, Soup. Try again. You can try again. I don't get it. What is the override left-right state?
Soupzilla said, "Have you ever played quiet tennis? It did the same as regular tennis, but without the racket."
Yeah, I suppose that wouldn't be very loud if there's no. I mean, because then you have to like spend so much time throwing the ball back and forth. I think that's more like a fact than anything, but Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. You know, I do like when I interpret jokes, I do like a holistic approach. I try to find the funny beneath the funny, you know? You tried. You tried. Oh. Change it to that is train controller. I mean, you did great though. That was awesome. I think it was a hilarious joke. I'm one day when we get a really rich gifter in chat, then we'll figure something out. We'll make it through. We will overcome. We will overcome, guys. We can do this. Shit, I keep doing that. No problem. No problem. It's what I do. I inspire with words. Let's just bring all this like AI stuff. Mega won't let me kill horses on the craft? What's his problem? Also, it's the new head add-on for every mob. I don't know. I just they just told me to add it, and I was like, sure. I don't know what add-ons I even added. I was like, I trust you guys. I just got a pig head. Okay, well then I guess it's for all of them. That would be my assumption. Like this. I think it's good I'm cleaning up here, honestly. It's sometimes I get a bit depressed by just how messy my code is, honestly. Okay, sweet. I need to do the same thing to my enemy and player shit as well. Sweet. There. Fish head. That's me. Okay. 2 fish heads. Or you like swing around? Alright, I'm just responding to the message here. You died very far away. The curse of the fish head. Who's with me? Okay. Yeah, this is much nicer. Feeding camera damage. And then we need to have, I guess, because this is... Wait. I'm sorry, I'm just getting a bit distracted here. Okay, so what we want to fix right now, I guess what we're doing right now is we can actually refactor. Oops. Let's say refactor AI equals. Okay, so I would say we should just go over this entire script. And because this is going to be, I mean, it's fundamental to the entire game, arguably, so. This one, I don't know why does it have to be public? Could it not be internal? Yeah, exactly. Okay, sweet. Okay. So I lost my stuff. Shit. Wait. Players and vehicle. Yeah, exactly. I think we should also move the poses up so we can have both the lists in. But that's sad. Why would you lose all your stuff? Do you ever use the map? I'm surprised. I didn't realize it was still updating. But apparently... Oh, that's a link. Okay. This thing here. Apparently I'm scanning the caves. Like, are these the caves are these the cave networks? I think they are. Because it seems like it's scanning the freaking caves. Cave. Yeah, it's scanning the caves. I see the soup. There you are. There you are, soup. I see you. You're not lost. You're by the beach. Look, I'm sure you died somewhere over here. I'm sure of it. This is Cherry Mountain. Mount Pooh. Looking good. Looking good. See my house? Oh, is that your house? Ah, sweet. Looks good. Reminds me a little bit of my private and high school days. If I'm honest with you. Oh, you had an elytra? Oh, I get it now why it stopped scanning. I think it was generating this image. That's what it was doing. Alright, well, fair enough then. The end looks great, guys. Wait, so how do you get over here to these places? Is it just like, do you fly over or what do you do? Elytras? You can only get over there with elytras? Or build. But that's a long ass way. But I mean, how would you get elytra? Don't you get elytras from these cities? I thought you had to get... There's portals. And do they spawn on here? Are there portals here? Ah, okay. Dying again. You have to be careful, Soup. Okay. see. We can do players in vehicle dot. And then oh right, okay. Sweet. Wait, what's this? I don't know. It's already technically out. I think on testing. So it's just a matter of like, how broken is it? But it should be running pretty well in general. I think that fish is testing it on Linux today, so we're gonna see if it runs on Linux. And I think if it does, it's probably Go, you know. Okay, let's see here. What methods do we have? We have awake, disable rendering and audio. I don't think freeze entity does anything. And it doesn't have to either, because we already have the area of interest. I found my house. My house. My house, I found it. Yeah, this is the class that needs the most intervention, I'm not gonna lie. Said Robber as he finished No Nut November challenge. Let's see. Okay, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. But let's return to vehicle entity. Oh no, not there. Okay, so we have the vehicle entity. Uses a transform, is within player range, is not necessary anymore. Sweet. Yeah, exactly. RPC damage. Okay, car controller. See, this part is messy here. So we can maintain a reference here. Vehicle, private, controller. AI car. Or not AI car, it's just the car controller, right? Maybe we should do this in Awake. Yeah, I think we can set simulating physics and false. Um, I got a horse head. Go into Mega's house. Put a horse head on his bed. Put a horse head on his bed. That would be so based. uh, 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 uh. Okay. Interact equals right, and then like it's driving. But like, what's that supposed to mean? Local driver is none. Local driver is not. Yeah, that's the thing. It's not local driver. Local passenger, I guess. Local player reference. And if you drive, you can honk. Okay. Update requested entrances. Right, that's for the AI who is entering the vehicle. Which I think would be nicer to have in a separate method. There, okay. Bar cleaner. Still a bit messy here, but we can clean this up. We can clean this up. Did you put the horse head in Mega's bed? Because if you didn't, you have to. Oh, hey, Mega. That I didn't know you were here. That's funny. How is that an allocation? Gonna have to work in an hour? Okay, sweet, sweet. Working man, ah. This guy's working. Hey, I'm working here. Relax, Mega. It's just dark humor. Come on. Egga, I lost my sword and elytra when I died. Egga, please. Egga. That's karma for killing horses. I died before the gorses. It's a gorse. So mysterious, this soup soul. It's not too bad. And then we update player seating. If a real player is entering, clear any AI that is in that seat, right? Boiled horse's head. Good point. Good point. But it says if a real player is entering. But do I ever send this in as a null? I guess I would. I mean, I do check that it is player here, but I don't think... Right, okay. I guess we occasionally will send in null. But we can cut down on the... I mean, basically at this point, we assume that this we can... Oops. Hello, brittle ball, brittle ball. Hi, brother. Hello, brother. Brother, I will share the oat. That's the one with the pigs, right? No, 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 pigly, down, 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 down. Down, 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 pigly, down, 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 pigly, down, 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 down. Down, 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 pigly, down, 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 down. That's how it goes, right? I think so. And now the Penguin World message isn't lying. Now it actually works. How cool is that? I mean, it sort of works. As long as you type your account name with all uppercase. Oh. Yeah, see ya, Soup. Have a good one. Stay soupy. Meow. That's my my new catchphrase. Stay soupy. Okay, so here's part of the issue. Hmm. Okay. That looks better. That looks better. Now, what does initialize and uninitialize do? That's the player controller, right? So that's for steering the car. So that can just stay there, I guess. It's not super relevant. I think we should cache the rigid body. Wait, was it star? Then that automatically jumps the word. Right, it was. I don't think we need to even try get component. Right. I guess we can split this actually. I think I just want to be entity and then refactor part controller. entrances, right? Because that's the ones that they have requested or not. Calculate physics and damage. Whether or not we're simulating physics. Interactions, if we have input authority. Send input. State damage. Sleeving. Whether or not to sync the transform. I guess update transform sync, but that's also update input state. I would just call it update transform sync so we can update transform sync. Has input authority, return. Then we pull state for inputs. Okay. We change pull input state. How was the weekend? Weekend was good. Weekend was chill. We, you know, it's I did a little bit of work on Penguin World, but mostly I was just, you know, hanging out at the dentist as I do. Yeah, they also vibing. Haven't let them out today though. Sucks to be them. Am I right? Who's with me?
The reflection tells the story of a pirate's life of glory. Trust my eye. The mirror never lies.
Oftenom said, eh.
Of course, of course. Yeah, guys, by the way, I'm right now streaming from the dentist's office. He says, turn off the stream or I'm gonna take out your wisdom teeth. But to that I say, I care so much about my audience, I don't care what you do with my wisdom teeth. And that's the truth of it. That's the truth of it.
Brittable said, is the TTS haha titties automatic again?
Yeah, it is right now. But I can toggle it at any moment. If I find it's too much, I can just say no more. And I can also skip TTS if they're like too spammy. So I have full control. So you can see there at the top, if you want your TTS to be automatic, look at the top thing there. It says auto and it's green. If I disable the automatic one, it looks like this. Changes to red. So now if you guys send TTS, it's not going to be automatic unless I specifically trigger it. If one of you could try. I don't actually know. I that's how I set it up. I didn't try it. Hey, yeah, looks like it's not being read. And then I'm going to try to trigger it now. So I'm going to say, hey, send it, okay?
Megadigger1 said,
And it works.
Level 1 Korngen vs Level 50 Robber Boss.
Good point, Richrick. Good point. But then I'm going to switch back to the automatic read. And we'll see if it reads Britterball's TTS now.
Britterball
Yeah.
said,
Sweet.
Your reflection tells a story about a pirate's life of glory. Trust your eyes. The mirror never lies.
I like that the TTS penguins are super chonky. They gained a couple pounds. They're worse than they used to be? Like, how are they worse? Because they sound fine to me. Maybe it's the audio on stream that's different. Because to me, they sound the same. Well, Fontaine was always slow. He's always been slow. That's not unique to now. Wait, if not is driving and not is being driven. Or not is
Brutto.
driving. Right, okay.
Ball said, Neuter fell. Can someone pick him up, please?
I mean, because that's how he sounded when I was making the Penguin Saga. He was sounding the exact same way, with like these annoying dramatic pauses in between every spoken word. I had to cut out so much silence in his lines. No, yeah, he's always been like that. There, I can tell you, there's no difference. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you with confidence because I was the one who had to sit through his damn yapping when I was writing his lines, you know? So. Yeah, there's a reason the text-to-speech is pricey. Yeah, I would say it's pretty much... Oh, RPC honk? I want to switch that. Because right now it checks mouse button 0. I think it's... Yeah. Okay. And say vehicle entity is refactored. Let's just go over it one more time to ensure. Yeah, it's this stuff. Why would I check the variable for null? Okay.
Megadega1 said, "Once upon a time, corn streams were fun and entertaining. We had a constant flow of new images, videos, and memes in the channel.
I remember this.
That was long ago.
Oh.
Now we are in the fun famine. There's simply not enough fun to go around."
Shit. I mean, well,
Oftenom said, "Newt,
I don't get what this means. Does anyone understand? What is this? Photos? Memories? This made by AI or something? What the fuck is this? Emoji Tower. That sounds good. Type exclamation mark drop, guys. Type exclamation mark drop. Why is the burger there? I mean, it's working. It's doing stuff. Try it again. Keep typing drop. I'm 99.
Megadega1 said, way back in the day, before these dark ages, we had Gynes working the fields, we had a space program, we had Penguin Pet, not anymore, since the bureaucracy of the new Goydale killed it. Reminds me of the famous scene.
That's true. That's true. I mean, it's... This has to be made by AI, dude. This is such a garbage game. Make Goydel fat. I'll make you fat, Mega. Yeah, I want to get more on-screen games. I just need to be inspired again. I was divinely inspired when I was working on working on Penguin Pet, but at this point the divine inspiration is not present. But also I'm just too busy with this this work stuff. But I am working a bit more on Penguin World, so you know, hopefully you can do more with that. We'll see what I'm able to do.
Megadega1 said, so what we need is a good old meme rush. Goydel got to be down with the community for fun and freaky things. Oh snap.
Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Why?
Brittabol said, "Oh yeah, let's get freaky baby."
When I did famous scenes, that was nice. I did remember the famous scenes, and I do look back on them fondly. I remember when I was learning to type. That was fun. Probably not for you guys. It was for me, though. I spent like 3 hours doing typing tests. Finding the game in a puddle. That was a good one, yeah. But it was true also. These days, I just struggle to remember the people in my chat. They come in, they ask me, "Remember me?" And I say no. Because I suffer from dementia. Yeah, the game jams was fun. The game jams. I liked that the shell riders was based. Found the mod badge on the street. Oh, you have the mod badge. I'm who am I again? You are off denims. Okay. Yeah, I think I would say this is pretty much refactored. So we'll go into car controller. If application is running. Artist badge. Buttwin. Oidle butt. Now that's funny. Anyone have an idea for... If you guys... Should I add a fat Gwyn that gets fatter? I could just add that now. You know what? I'll just do it. Who cares? I'm supposed to be working, but this is very important. Feed Corngwin and starve Corngwin. Oh, you should be feeding and starving me. Okay. You know what? Sure. Let's add it. I'll set up the rewards. Let's see. I have to go in view rewards. Rewards. Here. Okay, let's see. Which one should we use for feeding? I don't think I have a corn one. I think we'll just... feed Corngwin. And then I don't know which one would starve me. Well, that one would feed me. That one would starve. Corn. Win. Okay, and then put that at. We'll put it at 5. Okay, it's not gonna work yet. We're just gonna shut up. Create empty corn, go in scalar. Corn, Gwyn, scalar. Chestnuts roping on an open fire. Public transform bodies. Public transform up bodies. And public float scaling fact equals 1. Public, it's not gonna work yet. Public void update, and then body start. Come on, load the project. God damn it. This reminds me of the time I was in private in high school. Private high school days. And all my friends challenged me to No Nut November. None of us won. We all failed together. Let's see. Orngwin Scalar. Where are you? It was a real bust. Biggest bust ever. Okay. I think the scale of the body is gonna be wait, so I wonder. Do I grow here and shrink here to maintain the fatness? I think that makes sense. But then what happens if I do like 0.5? No, that doesn't look like starving, does it? That looks better. Yeah. But if I do 2, 2, 2, and then I mean that's so scuffed, but I don't know. Maybe that's the way we should do it. Yeah, let's do it like that. If not if bodies dot for bodies I dot local scale equals new. Oh yeah, that would be very cool. So that one scales, and then the other one was going to be the inverse. So upper bodies dot for each. No. Prank idea. Name your son my dog. Say it to random people. My dog went to the groomers. Yeah. What the fuck? I don't know why I laughed at that. Usually I don't think you guys are funny. I'm sorry. No. I don't know what happened. Um yeah, you got me. You got me. Name your dog 5 miles. So you can say you walked 5 miles today. Hell yeah. I ran over 5 miles. Oh god. Okay. Let's see. We should almost be done here. I think it's the banana here. Case feed corngwin corngwin scalar dot. Oh right, we need to have an instance. I guess times. I don't know, like this compounding. Yeah, exactly. It does compound, exactly. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I should get a house penguin. I heard they're a great morale support. Yeah, that's what they say. Okay, I think it should work. I'm gonna shut down Penguin Pet and build and run, and you guys can start using the feed commands. If I had a penguin, I would give it a corn suit. Yeah, I would probably have a IRL camera. Not saying that I don't already. Of course, I have an IRL camera, but you know what I mean. It would be a different angle. I would give my Gwyn a froggy hat. He will get bullied for it, absolutely, and he will I mean, science has shown that penguins wearing frog hats are 10 times likelier to die by crushing of rock, which is insane, an insane statistic, but that's, I mean, that's what science has shown. So anyway, use the feed penguin command, I guess. I don't know if it works. We'll see. You can feed and starve me. And keep in mind, this is like compounding interest, so it's going to happen very slowly over time. You guys are going to have to spam this if you want to see a difference. So, fingers crossed. Wait, I can put my mouse actually over here and we can see if this is doing anything. We'll see. So if you guys keep feeding me, we can see here if it's actually growing beyond the size of the mouse here. I'm getting fed. I feel growing in power and strength and greed. Keep in mind, it's growing very slowly. If it is growing, it's growing very slowly, so... Am I growing? I don't feel much fatter, but I do appreciate the food. Let me just double check the code. Scaling factor. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not. It's not doing it. It was iterating the wrong one. Okay. You should refund the points, Brittleball. Yeah, you can refund the points. It's fine. Right? Almost. Okay. Are you guys ready to spam again? Feed me. I'm waiting. I'm helping out. Don't worry. I think I might be growing, but I'm not sure. But I think so. I feel like I see a little bit more green peeking out behind the mouse. I'm gonna keep spamming a little bit. We're talking about like incremental growths here, so it's exponential rather, I mean. Which means that the more we do this, the bigger of an impact it's gonna have. So there's gonna be like a little starting sprint where we're trying to even get up to like 1%. But then once we're beyond that, it's compounding growth. So let's double check. I could just double check by I think this guy can also set up a connection to Corngwin Scalar. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it not? Wait, can you guys do it again? Keep spamming. I can see if it's actually doing anything. Okay, I guess no one's gonna do it. If no one's doing it, then I will. Yeah, I mean, it is receiving reward. Scaling factor is 1, though. I don't know if this feed Corngwin... Feels like it's not. Because it's not updating the scaling factor. Wait. Hold up. Something's not right. Wow. Wait, I think... Oh. Wait. Yeah, okay, I see it. I see it. Yeah, I figured it out. It's because I'm using the wrong Twitch manager. Yeah. Okay, you can refund them again, Birderball. I figured it out. Alright, sweet. Gonna work now, so hope you guys are excited for Feed the Corngwin. Oh shit, I closed down Penguin Ice. I didn't mean to. Penguin Ice. Penguin Ice. Ice Penguin. Penguin Pet. Penguin Pet. You guys ever played Penguin Pets? The greatest penguin pet game in the penguin pet genre? You know, I have an idea. I have an idea for an interactive game. I think I just got divine inspiration thanks to you guys. Anyway, you can feed me now. It's gonna work. Because I'm a genius and I fixed it. Bam, feed. Feed me. I'm hungry. Blop, 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 blop. Come on now, feed me. I'm hungry. Feed me. Yeah, I'm definitely growing. My arm outfit is clipping differently into my outfit. Corn tastes so good. Corn tastes so good. Corn tastes so good. Okay, just to verify that I'm not tripping, I am gonna boot this up and just see that it's actually changing. Just to verify. It is, but keep spamming. Yeah, it is. It is working. It is working. So keep at it. Keep at it, boys. Good. It's just happening slowly, but it's compounding interest, guys. We can do this. We can make me fat. Me so hungry. Me corn Gwyn. Need corn. Yeah, I have an idea for Penguin Pet 2.0, basically. But we'll see exactly how that would look. No, so I mean there was feed the penguin, which was the first one, or like teach him to fly or whatever. And then you had Penguin Pet, which was the one with the cave, the single penguin, and then we had Kingdom of Frost, which was that, and then we had Penguin World, but those are not penguin pets. Yeah, the Rockets was the first one called Penguin Pet. But this is going back to that concept. I have a little idea for Penguin Pet 2.0. Basically the idea would be that it would be this little penguin that's like roaming the desk. And he would actually have like pathfinding. Yeah, Penguin World is still live. It's up and running and it's actually working. Sort of. You just have to make sure you don't type your account with any uppercase letters. That's the main bug. But beyond that, it's generally working quite well, I would say. Some animations aren't playing correctly, but nothing too game-breaking as far as what I've saw in my test. So, pretty good. But I'm gonna update that a bit more. But just having it running is like a big thing for me, because I think what drove me to be sort of tired of it was that I had to host it on my freaking laptop, and not only that, the server would just randomly crash on me. But now, you know, I've had this server running for a couple of days now and it's running fine. So Yeah, there's starve and feed. Feeding obviously makes me fatter. Makes me chunky. But I don't know at what rate. You're making me fatter at a rate of 0.1% every single time, but it's 0.1% compounding, so it's gonna, you know, it goes up and up and up. I think I had 1% compounding for the spinning Gwyn, which obviously became intense. Yeah, I do feel like I look a little bit bulkier. You haven't finished Skyrim? What the fuck? Yeah, so always 0.1% from the new weight, exactly. So it's quite significant when you start getting up into the big weights. I do look a little bit rounder. Yeah, I think my arms feel a bit more bulky, for sure. My fat is protruding through my corn clothes. My mass. Sorry, not my fat. My mass. Oh. I'm a penguin. I need to eat. I gotta eat. Yeah. Ooh, I gotta eat. Gotta eat corn. Gotta eat some more. Feed me corn quid. Let's see. I shall get ready for uni. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Ah, yeah, see you tomorrow. See ya, Stephanie. See ya. Bar controller, set active state. Here, the LOD stuff is such a mess. Yeah, the time of LOD change. I think honestly we can change that to like 0.5 or something. I am just gonna take a little leg stretcher. I've been at this for a while now, 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm just gonna take a little leg stretcher and I'll be back. So give me small time. You guys can entertain yourself either by feeding me or using the text to speech. It's unlocked. So have fun. I'll be right back. Ayo, I'm back. Wait, what's happening to me? Am I shrinking? Why do I look like I'm shrinking? I look very weird. I don't look healthy. You know what? I'll take it. That's fine. You guys ruined me by feeding me. You ruined me. Diga dee 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 do do dee ga dee dee do. Do. Come on, everybody, do the hamster dance. Diga dee 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 do. Diga dee 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 do. Diga dee 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 do. Come on, everybody, do the hamster dance. I look horrible. What do you guys do to me? Meow, 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 meow. The update renderers. Right, okay. So we don't render the wheels, I guess, at a further distance. Horn of Jurgen Windcaller. Isn't that like the first quest? That's literally like the first quest, isn't it? No, okay, that's a very early one though. It's the one that the Dragonborn dude sent you on. No, it's very early. It's you get to the mountain and they send you there. That's early, dude. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say... In my opinion, Skyrim's story is kind of... Not even kind of. It's boring. I mean, whatever mystery and intrigue the story presents, it does not sort of deliver based on the finale is like, I don't know, that, and it's a problem I think with all the Elder Scrolls games is that you can never become like invested emotionally in any of the story beats. I haven't played a single Bethesda game where I've cared about any of the characters ever. And that's why I think like games like Oblivion are the best ones from Bethesda, because they just don't take themselves too seriously, and the stories, they just have fun with them. That doesn't go for the main story though, but I think still yeah, it's and I think if you would argue the best story, you would have to look to Morrowind, because even though it's not like an emotionally weighted story like they're trying to do with Skyrim or trying to do with Oblivion, it actually has like interesting lore implications and stuff like that, with like, are you or are you not the chosen one and stuff like that. And I think that's why people enjoy Morrowind so much, because it is you know, has a bit more interesting lore. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you haven't played Morrowind yet, I would suggest playing it, and I would suggest playing it with a friend, because they have this mod or this separate Morrowind client called OpenMW, which actually has fully functional multiplayer, so you can play through all of Morrowind in multiplayer, which is kind of based. I think this is the thing. We should not use current LOD. We should just be using new LOD. Hello, Yusuf. What's up? I am good. I'm just refactoring this. Yeah, I think I want to have like actual parking NPCs and stuff. That's a big thing for me. Because I was playing Mario Kart World and just seeing like the NPCs park their cars, step out, and go and do their thing is like I love seeing that. And I think for like immersion purposes in Penguin Springs, imagine that you can actually track an NPC. They pull over, park their car, get out of their car, go do their business. Like maybe they go into the grocery store or whatever. They leave, get in their car, drive away, go home, you know? Those are the kinds of experiences I want in the game, but in order to achieve that, I need to have a really robust car system. Like there can't be any bugs. And physics has to be on point. Synchronization has to be on point. And I was reading a bit about like simulation specifically for like multiplayer enemies. And I was watching this article or reading this article from Valve talking about like how they did it with the zombies in Left 4 Dead, because I was like, those guys have like hundreds of zombies when you play like the survival mode running at you high speed, and you don't feel like you're facing a latency. It was kind of interesting, the sort of solutions they used to tackle that. In my first or second save of Skyrim, I remember walking down this road, suddenly I got attacked by a dragon, and then also I turned into a vampire soon after. Yeah, that's the thing. You should know, in Oblivion, you can actually soft lock your character by being a vampire, because in Oblivion you take sun damage from being a vampire. In Skyrim, you don't. You just get weaker in the sun or whatever. But in Oblivion, you actually take, like, it saps your health if you're full level vampire. And I had a vampire save when I was like 13 or something. I was playing Oblivion. I was out in the middle of a field. It goes from night to day. And I start taking damage because I'm full-blown vampire. And my life is like sapping away so fast. And I had saved just prior, and I had, I was stupid at the time. I was like, one save only per character kind of guy. Yeah, my entire character was just soft locked, and I would just die. There was no way to get out of it. So that was fun. Because you can't fast travel when you're taking damage. I think I need to let the cats out to feel a bit. Yeah, I don't think you take any sun damage. Vampire sun Skyrim. Yeah, no, there's no sun damage. But I do think the Dawn Guard DLC and the Soulstime DLC are pretty good in Skyrim. I like those. But that's also because, I freaking nostalgic for Soulstime from Morrowind. Although the Soulstime in Skyrim, as with every single location in Skyrim, is like depressing ass shit. Which is also annoying to me. How, in Oblivion, there is so much like life everywhere. And you have this like, weird optimism in the world where everyone's sort of like happy, bright. But then behind everything, there's like blood, monsters, killing. And I sort of like that contrast. And that's even more emphasized in the Shivering Isles, where it's like, the entire world is insane, and I like that vibe way more than I like this sort of dreary, everything's sad, all the guilds are down on their luck and we need someone to come in and bring it back to its former glory, there's civil war, blah blah blah. It's like, dude, come on. It's a bit too much. Oh yeah, welcome back, Chili Dog judges you. Please don't judge me too hard. I think I had too big of a lunch, guys. I'm quite full. Yeah, I'm gonna let the cats out. I'll be right back. Give me like a minute. Okay. Oh yeah, the PS3. Um, I know the PS3 had the issue where save files would like get corrupted the longer you played or something. Also like, you know, yay, great. Yeah, no, you probably didn't. But it was quite a common problem that they would get corrupted. User file save corruptions PS3. Yeah, I mean you search it, and 2011, and it was very common that they would get corrupted. It's the auto saving would corrupt people's saves, and this was posted. I mean, the game released 11/11/11. you know, iconic release date. And this thread was posted December 3rd, so it wasn't long after the game's release that people started having issues with their save files literally just getting corrupted. It's kind of wild. Okay. Let's just go up to the top and look at this top to bottom. Maybe we should start by organizing the passenger data, basic settings, max speed. See, I wonder here with the traffic settings. I think these could be consts. We don't need these. Or I guess this acceleration rate and deceleration rate are all from... That's how quickly it gets to... They never did. They never did fix it. No, that's the thing. They never did. So that's just a thing. And not only that, but as the save file grew larger, so like older save files would just inevitably start to fail, which was the second problem. So you had the first problem of them getting corrupted in the first place, and the second one being that they would inevitably corrupt if you played on them long enough. Right, so either we are decelerating or accelerating. Okay, well maybe we should put that into traffic settings then. Physical movement. Better. And then we'd have I have dealt with issues of save files being corrupted, yeah. I think the big reason is that it's very hard to replicate a bug like that. Anything dealing with save states is essentially, I mean, it's a bunch of data being written. Like the writing to a file is already a tricky situation because it's an unsafe operation. If anything sort of crashes or breaks during a write, whatever you've written is corrupted. That can be mitigated by maintaining backups. But if for whatever reason even your backups sort of get backwards corrupted, now you're in a heap of trouble, right? And I think maybe they, I don't know, I think there should be a possibility for them to have fixed it. I think it's strange, but it's also, I think, I don't know how far away the next like Skyrim version was for them, or if they had shifted a lot of their teams away from that. I don't know, man. For whatever reason, it didn't end up being a massive priority, I guess. Is it deceleration? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I think it happens to anyone who deals with save files, honestly, because it just like with multiplayer, maintaining a save file is sort of maintaining a bunch of different states all at once. And it's sort of like, I don't know how familiar you are with the concept of like permutations and lists and stuff. But I mean, if you have a lock combination, you know, imagine you have a lock combination, which is a 4-digit lock. X, Y, Z, W. 4-digit lock leads to a 1,000 you know, that's 10,000 combinations essentially, right? And now imagine a save file that contains however many parameters. You know, let's say in a game like Skyrim, I don't know how many, because they save like the positions and rotations and everything of like physics objects in the world. So I mean, you could easily have like 100,000 parameters. And now imagine the amount of permutations that could lead to. If 4 parameters can lead to 10,000 permutations, 100,000 parameters can lead to well, it's not just the amount of memory, it's about how do you test for the unknown when it comes to like combinations and situations. So like in multiplayer, if you imagine again with a permutation idea, when you're testing for something, you have to test for the scenarios and the sort of settings in which it happens. So one thing could be like, what happens if player A grabs onto player B? Okay, that works. What if player B grabs onto player A? Okay, that works. What if player A and B grab onto each other? Okay, that works. What if player A grabs onto B, and then player B grabs onto A, and then player B lets go of A, so on and so forth. I could go on and on and on and on about the possible combinations and orders in which players can interact with each other, and then that's 2 players. Now introduce a 3rd player, a 4th player, so on and so forth. And you can just imagine the amount of scenarios that you have to test for and make sure everything works. And that applies to any sort of complex state managed situation. The more states you have, the less control you are in over sort of what states you are confident in working. You can write defensive code to mitigate that. You can write tests to mitigate that. But again, the tests are only as good as the one who wrote the tests. And that's also a fundamental problem with tests. Well, a state machine can also, like even a state machine can still break, right? You can't always test for every state. And then even worse when a state... when the more complex the states get, the less confident you can be that you've covered every single state. Like you can't maintain a state machine for a save file that is supposed to contain hundreds of thousands of data points. you can't maintain a state machine for all the possible actions and events and sequences of events that can occur within a multiplayer game. But you can way more accurately predict. Like, that's my theory as to why so many indie devs like making roguelikes. Because roguelikes basically mean no save files. All you have to save is like, what abilities do we have and what progress have you made? So that's like super easy. And also it's like roguelike is all about runs. So it's like it works super well for playtesting. So it's like, I think roguelike has become very appealing to indie devs because it is one of the easier genres to make a game in. The same with like Vampire Survivor type, you know, it's also, I mean, it's a roguelike in a sense, I guess. Like any sort of run-based game is super easy for indie devs to do. But like if you look at something like what I'm making now with the GTA game, there's no defined way in which you play that game. The world carries on indefinitely. You're saving a bunch of different things. You're maintaining a complex simulation. I mean, it's a hell for like state maintenance. But it's even worse in the case of like Skyrim and Oblivion, because those guys are simulating a full world, and not only do they have to save like what the player has going on, but they have to save the entire state of the entire world surrounding them. So like all the NPC schedules, all the items in the world, all the states, like whether or not they're dead or alive, and then you have like the spawned enemies that like spawn in randomly, and then like the permanent NPCs, and then all the story sequences, and you know, goes on and on and on. It's a mess. But that's also, it's like, it's an abstract thing, and I think it's one of those things that the more experience you have with it, the more you know what sort of pitfalls you can anticipate. For me, I struggled a bit making Detective Penguin, which was story-based game, and sort of, you know, open world-ish. It is difficult, especially when you're giving players a choice to do things in different orders. So yeah. I mean, if you want to create a save system, the way most people would do it, and this isn't just for Unity, is you deal with what's called serialized data. So you can serialize stuff like classes, you can serialize stuff like structs, and you can serialize any value types. So what you essentially would do is, I have the PS save manager. So this is my save manager. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Oh. And I have, oh. So I have this save file here. Save file is a serialized class, a serializable class, which maintains a bunch of serialized references to lists, arrays, and integers. So this is like storing what is the current inventory list you have, what's your hotbar list. So like, what items do you have in your hotbar, what items do you have in your inventory. Loadout is another like duplicate, because that's like backwards compatibility reasons that I have it there. Technically I could just have that in the hotbar, I guess, but it's just for ease of access I have both. What property ID you last owned, what properties you own, these are all just lists, right? So I just maintain this and update this as a save file object in memory, and I can just update this, you know, during runtime, I had this object here, active save. But now here's the key. Because save file is serializable, any serializable data can be serialized. And what does serializing mean? Well, it's basically writing the data in a way that is savable in like a file, essentially. So we can do this. Save game. What I do here is I check, does a save file exist that is called ps save main? So that's Penguin Springs save main. If it does, I delete that file and then I write to binary file and I put in the file path, I put in the file name, and then I just literally as input put the class, the serializable class. And write binary to file uses JSON utility to JSON, writes the object. That's it. Super easy. And that's because serializable data is a fantastic and beautiful thing. Because otherwise, you have to basically manually make your own file serializer and deserializer, which is messy. You can do it, it works, but yeah. Yes, you can feed me, except it seems that the feeding is making me I don't know, somehow it's making me slimmer. I don't know, man. Keep feeding me though. I appreciate it. Okay. Passenger data, traffic settings. No, so I mean basically the idea is if you're doing it yourself, I don't think it wouldn't necessarily affect performance. That depends on your implementation. You could the benefit of working with serializable data is that when you're working with like an object oriented approach or like data oriented approach, you think of like data, right? It's all about data and where data is being stored. And in the case of object-oriented, it's stored in objects. And in the case of data-oriented, it's stored in some sort of struct or whatever. But for the purpose of this, we'd have some class save file, right? And we say that save file is serializable. And then we'd have like some integer data. We'd have because a serializable class serializes stuff, and we have to say serialize field if it's not public, because in Unity by default public variables are serialized. But if they're private, then we have to say that they are serialized, and then we can like serialize field. We'll just use the classic thing, foo and bar. So this is a save file that stores like an integer, which could be, I don't know, let's call it health, and then position, right? For example, and then from in some class somewhere, maybe we have the class save manager. It doesn't have to be a mono behavior. It could be anything, but it just has to maintain a save file. So this is just maintained here. And new save file means that we've created a reference to it, right? So it exists in memory somewhere. And we can even say that we have a public static save manager instance, which instance is declared somewhere. Now all we need to do to save or load our game is, because this save manager runs like file write operation and file read operations or whatever. So we would have some sort of void save file, save game, which which would essentially just write contents of save file to memory or to disk. And then hey, hello, Mike. I'm a piece of macaroni. And then the load game would be read contents from disk to save file, right? That's the sort of the purpose of the save manager, is to maintain a reference to the save file. And what is the save file? Well, the save file is a class or a struct that is serializable, maintaining serialized data. And we have a reference to that save file. And then when we save game, we write the contents of save file to somewhere on the disk. When we load game, we read the contents somewhere from the disk to the save file. That's it. That's how you can load and save games. So anywhere else, you know, if you have like, you know, some other script, you know, we can also do void try get save file out save file. Which would s equals save file, right? So that would return a reference to the save file, and then in some other script you can do save manager dot save manager dot try get save file, and then you'd have out var s, and that would be a reference to the save file, and then you can do if s, you know, is not null or whatever, depends on your implementation, s dot position equals like the transform dot position or whatever. And that's all you have to do. So you can modify the save file from anywhere else. So like if you move your position, or if like on the save click button, or like in your auto save method, you can just request the save file from the save manager. You just write to the save file as you would writing to any other object. The only difference is that the save file manager has the ability of writing and reading to and from disk. That's the big difference. Yeah. So the save file is just an object. It exists somewhere in memory. But the save manager is doing the heavy lifting of actually under the hood, read and write the contents of this save file. But when you're actually like accessing the data in the save file, you can just request it from the save manager, edit its contents, and then at some point, because writing values to an object is like super quick operation. You don't have to care about the speed at which that runs. The only thing you have to care about is how often do you call save game, because you don't want to be reading or you don't want to be writing to disk every single frame, right? So that's all you have to care about. But then actually like writing stuff, super easy. You can add a bunch of helper methods for like writing whatever, in my case, I have some helper functions in my save manager for like, I don't directly hand out the save file. Like this is all private here, active save. Instead, I have a bunch of helper methods for like, get the last property ID, get the loadout, get the hotbar. So like, the save file has like these get things. I think I should probably change it so the actual save file has these built in, not the save file manager, but that's for a later time. But yeah, there are many ways to do it, but you just want to make sure you don't always save. Don't save too much. Like I have, I save when you update the furniture. Otherwise, I have like a manual save debug button right now. I'm not auto saving at this point. So yes. That's my recommended way of doing it. You can roll your own solution. You don't have to like write or whatever serialized data. You don't have to do that. You could write in CSV format if you want. It's whatever. But if you're in Unity, this is how I'd recommend it. And JSON also has a built-in way of, like there are many packages for dealing with serialized data. So you can have like encryption and stuff if you want to roll that. It's very easy to encrypt serialized data. So that's kind of handy. Why would you need to encrypt it? I mean, you might want to encrypt it if the save file is something you don't want players to tamper with, or if you want to have people not modify the data or something. Maybe you're making like a Dark Souls like game, and you're like, I don't want people to hack their saves. Maybe it's to make cheating in multiplayer games a bit harder, but again, I don't think you should be storing save data for multiplayer games locally anyway. I am good, show. For show. I mean, I generally don't start with the main menu first things first. At some point, you're going to want to make a main menu, though, but before you get playtesters, get a main menu. But if you're just developing shit, I don't think you need a main menu. Once you start dealing with save data, I would say get a main menu. Like if you have actually save data and loading data, get a main menu. Once you add game settings, add a main menu. Because that's something you want to generalize between editing the game settings inside the main menu and outside of the main menu. Okay. Yeah, no problem, dude. I mean, this is some stuff that I wish I knew before I started out making like save systems, so I'm happy to share, dude. Yeah, have a good night, Mittens. Good stream. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, Kakalan. I like your stream. Ah, thanks, dude. Yeah, guys, make sure you like the stream. Helps a lot. Yeah, these are all private, private, private. Okay. Path management. Yeah, we could bring this one down. Path randomness. Hey, appreciate it, Shunt. Joe, appreciate it. Yeah, we don't even need that one. Okay, base speed multiplier. I guess speed modifier would be a speed multiplier. How is this? Oh, that's how often they do it. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good one. Collision distance reaction time should also be in the traffic settings. Speed multiplayer, preferred pass type. Right, because this could change, I guess, if we do a but this should be private. Yeah, I don't think we need to change that externally. But we can maintain that as a public one for the traffic settings later. No, I think that should just be private, and then we update that through some method later. We can just maintain that for now. Kinematic movement. Data references is starting to look pretty good. We had like path management there, yeah. Previous target position. Fleet position. Player routes. No usages, okay. Looking pretty good. Okay. Now these cars should be looking way nicer. We recompile this, and we're gonna have a way better situation. Wait. Okay, let's see here. So we click on this vehicle. Let's see exactly how it looks. That's the vehicle entity. Camera, damage, util, simulating physics. Okay, sweet. Nice. That is so much cleaner. Yeah, he said that earlier. He's going to bet. Ins bet. Yeah, ins bet. Genau. Du musst ins Bett gehen. Gonna gamble. Sie müssen ins Bett gehen. Genau. Alles klar? Ah, sehr gut. Yeah, okay. I mean, it does have a lot of components, that's for sure. But feels sort of way more organized. I'm just gonna press play and see if any of this even works. Maybe I broke everything. You guys heard about that influencer who chopped off his girlfriend and put her in the trunk of his car? Apparently, this guy made a TikTok like a year ago of him chopping up like meat with the caption, this is what's gonna happen me when she talks to other boys or something without letting me know. It's just like, okay, dude, what the fuck? Kind of wild. Let's see, am I wearing any clothes? Det är ett samhälle vi lever i. Okay, sweet. I'm just gonna load in here and see. Yeah, so I changed the code for the enemies. It used to be that we had like 10 kilobytes of allocations per frame. Now we have below 1. which, as Robert would say, I'm not gonna lie, is pretty good. Although it seems like the combat music is not really stopping. Strange. Okay, anyway. Okay. Let's go to the Penguin Springs initialization. Boom, bo do bo 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 ba 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 bo 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 bo. This reminds me of my private and high school days. Back when I used to attempt challenges such as No Nut November and Destroy Dick December. Aha! Gotcha! What the? Ay, caramba! Poses are assigned. I think it's the entering the vehicle thing. Hmm. Hey, looks pretty good. I don't know what the profiler is catching. Hmm. I wonder though, with the physics, like 90 triggers or something. I want to see if I can find a car and see when it transitions from. Yeah, I mean, it stops. I should just disable penguin sense. If yeah, I know. I just added it midstream, so. But it seems to be starving me. Even when you're feeding me, it's starving me. I think starving me is doing the opposite. I think it's making me fatter. I don't know. I just look very weird. Oh shit. Yeah. Ah, shot. Holy shit.
This is Mr. Penguin. Is depressed.
Just subscribed.
The good doctor just subscribed, everyone. We did it. Thank you for the subscription. Ah! Looking skinny? Yeah, I don't know. I think people are trying to starve me. Kind of creepy, right? Trying to starve me. You know, it's funny. This reminds me of my private and high school days because my friends would lock me in the school basement and they would starve me of food and say I can only come out if I manage to make it through No Nut November. But every single time I would fail. Because telling me to finish No Nut November is just as difficult as not eating. This is a Robert from story from Robert, by the way. Robert original. Seems like the penguin sense is on by default. Hey, it works. Yeah. This reminds me of my private and high school days. Yeah. See, all my classmates used to watch Belle Delphine. Not me. I was reading up on the lore, finding out all the characters as well. See, I thought by putting like 5 instead of 4 on the Star of Corngwyn that people will be like, huh, I'm nice. I'm not gonna starve Corngwyn. Did you work on Penguin World by any chance? Yeah. That's me. I'm the guy who made Penguin World. People ask me on the street, are you the guy who worked on Penguin World? And I say, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I did a little bit of bugs fixing. There's one big one, which is that if your account name is made using like uppercase letters at all, it's not going to register. Because account names are case sensitive. So I'm going to make it just be all lowercase. But I don't think anyone's made any meaningful progress for that to matter, so I'm just basically just going to wipe people's saves. There are some animations that don't play, but in general, it seems like it's in a good place. In general. Okay, let's see here. So what did the FPS fix itself when you changed your browser? And then when you changed your name, did it fix itself? When you changed your name back to like a short one? Because I thought it was better after you changed the name. Exactly, yeah, because it was probably spamming errors, I bet, when you had a long name. Yeah, Soupzilla went with like a name that was 3 paragraphs long, and then was surprised when booting up the game that there was like errors and stuff. Very strange. Yeah, that was the name. Okay, I assume initialize runs only on host. I do not like that. We'll do if vehicle entity. And this is the vehicle entity for initializing. Okay, sweet. Meow, 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 meow. When the seal hits your fish like a big pizza dish, that's a fish, eh? Ow. Okay, The initialize pathfinding systems. So we have the node positions, node neighbors, and the costs. But that this shouldn't be happening from there. You found Mega's craft car? What the? Okay. We have awake, which assigns the references there. Start should not be doing that. I can have it in awake. We wait basically until the road navigator I guess we can do that and we can make it that single line. Until the traffic pathfinding system and the road navigator instance are enabled. Then the renderers, colliders, and enabled colliders can be set. They're not wheel colliders. Gridded body update interval is the lot update rate. Last position is the transform position, and the time of lot change is time of time. Yeah. This one should not run twice. That one does not need to run twice either. Current waypoint index can be 0. Initialized is true. Return true. Sweet. But we don't ever return false, do we? Yeah, so that's misleading. Mm-hmm. And then we are initialized. Okay. Ads. Oyo, oyo. If it's being driven, we deregister. Now we can change that, I think. Is as player driver. Because then it's similar has AI driver. But what's the has driver occupant? Has any driver, I guess. As player driver. And if we have been initialized, we go down to simulate vehicle. If we are awaiting eject, I guess here we could do like check for eject. Check for eject. If waiting eject, we check for eject. This is checking for path recalculations. Check for a LOD. As well as check for obstacles. Borngwyn rejected me. Well, let's let bygones be bygones, as they say. Yeah, I don't know why this. Well, I guess it could be there. Needs new path and is not pathfinding. Okay. The current node is get closest node. How's the game? Everything so far? Yeah, it's good so far. I'm doing a bunch of refactoring of my vehicle classes. Hey yo, what's up, Slorb? I'm sorry, Gufford, I failed No Nut November. Asking me to do No Nut November is like asking me to go without food for a month. I'm on the famous River Thames. Oh yeah, I'm going to London actually. In what is it, like a month? London. Did you add any of the jobs? I haven't been doing that, no. I'm prioritizing a bit of refactoring before I get into new stuff right now. Make sure to bring a protective vest, Squirtle, on account of Gufford and Soup. Sure. I already had that in mind. I'm gonna go to the Borough Market in the Notting Hill Market on the street in it. Soup gonna stab me to death because I didn't remove the ads. What's your ranking of the ranking of London markets? What's your power ranking, Gufford? I need to know. Me and Gufford are two different type of British. He's city boy, our country girl. Yeah, Soup be the jellied eel kind of Brit, and Gufford is the toad in the hole kind of Brit. Am I right? You know, you know. Borough Market is kind of expensive, but the food is good. My very local market is stinky. I haven't been to many others that much. Yeah, I like the food. That's the stuff I want. I heard there's a place called like Bagel Bake that has like 1 pound bagels. Oh, so Soup is the toad in the hole kind of fella, and Gufford is the jellied eel kind of gentleman. That makes sense now. I get it now. There's a really good falafel shop in the Camberwell area. That's the best bang for your buck for food in all of London. Seriously. Okay, yeah, the 24/7 bagels sounded appetizing to me. Camberwell falafel. Falafel and shawarma London, or My Falafel Camberwell. There's 2 of them right next to each other. Yeah, Bagel Bake is somewhere over here. I think. Yeah, it's over here. Over by the Truman Brewery Market. It's in between Hackney and Whitechapel in it. Whitechapel. Right next to St. Paul's Cathedral. It's Soho. I'm on the famous single-decker London bus currently. Ah, the single-decker, yeah. Everybody likes the single-decker. That's the best spot to eat jellied eels. Uh, is your accent like the one Slor was just doing? That's posh. Yeah. Posh. Soupzilla speaks like this when she chows down on toads in a hole. Uh, 3 jellied eels, please. With malt vinegar. What? This is the average British accent. You can catch Soupzilla on the tube. With a couple of digestives and Marmite. And marmalade. In her shoe. Yeah, see, I knew it. Sometimes I grab 2 digestives and a Jaffa cake. And I put the Jaffa cakes square in the middle, right between the 2 Jaffa cake. The 2 digestives. And then I pour gravy on top, and it's simply scrumptious. Soup likes to mix gravy with custard and pour it over Yorkshire pudding. Hell yeah. That's what Soup calls the special soup. Special soup. Just like Nan used to do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, good old Nan. Oh, you're crazy, Soup. You're crazy. I don't like gravy? We're making fun of Soup? We're making fun of British eating habits. Well, not really. I don't think anyone eats like this, but it's fun to imagine that they do. It's just fun to list names of British food items and say that they eat them all together at once. Slorb, you need to eat English Chinese food. I've had English Indian food in London. That's delicious. You guys have some good Indian food over there. English Chinese sucks? Oh, okay. Well, then I won't, I guess. They eat it with chips and... They actually eat their Chinese food with chips and gravy? Chinese food, chips and gravy refers to a combination of French-style fries, often referred to as chips, with a thick, dark, savory gravy sauce. It's popular and distinctive dish in some Chinese takeaways in the UK. Huh? They literally just have... I mean, I heard that there was some Indian places that also had chips. That's crazy. I don't think we have a thing like that where it's like expected item sort of on a menu. I don't think either Iceland or Sweden has something because I don't think Swedish people in general like picky eaters. I mean, you have the kids menu, which always has the meatballs. That's always on the kids menu, but you wouldn't find an actual like authentic or average authentic Chinese or Indian or whatever restaurant serving I went to Shitty Chippy in London the first time I was there. But I want to go to Binley Mega Chippy. That one's supposed to be really good, they say. No, I'll probably have some fish and chips somewhere. Not Binley though, but prawn crackers? Yeah, well, I mean, that's probably more close to, but I think a lot of, you know, you go to Chinese places in the West and it's a lot of deep fried stuff, but you look at actual genuine Chinese home cooking and it's not really that much deep fried stuff. And if it is deep fried stuff, it's generally not the deep fried stuff you'd find in the restaurant anyway. They have like these pork crackers and stuff. Which are delicious, by the way. Yeah, yeah. My brother is getting married in right outside of Manchester, and is an extension of the trip going to London. So he fell in love with a English lass. Might be Soups, who knows? That's the leading theory. There is a chance. Ever since the topic of marriage was brought up, Soups went radio silent. I can tell you that much, yeah. Okay, I think this is looking pretty neat. Or should I say pretty, neat. Huh? Huh? Acting all confused. Marriage, what, I've never heard of the word. Sloth told me when he goes to London, he wants to shank up for the full experience. Yeah. I gotta go now. It was a nice stream today. See you all tomorrow. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be going very soon as well. I am. I'm just doing this last refactoring of this class. You made me sneeze. Oh. I'm lost on the craft again. I'm so far away. Let's see exactly where Soup is. Fishsoft.com/maps. Everybody go visit fishsoft.com/maps. That's not so bad. You're just on the other Cherry Mountain. Soup does need a lodestone compass and written instructions. Let's get written instructions for... By the way, guys, did you know that apparently there's a little like 3D-ish scan of the world as well? So it does make like a perspective, which is pretty cool, as well as a cave scan. But yeah, there is a little 3D interpretation. So you can see a lot of things here. Even the fire. Was that Robber? Is that Robber's work when he was burning down the trees? He was talking about burning down fires. You're going the opposite way, aren't you, Soup? Yeah, you're going away. Yeah, Soup is just going away. Robert's house is down here, right? Okay, Soup is turning the right way now. You can just follow this river. You will get home. Okay, let's see. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's another portal. Wait, where's Robert's house? Whoa, is that the castle? Is Robert's house obscured? Slightly west of the mountain. There's not one of these, though. He destroyed the village around it? Wait. Is this his house? His house is just a cobble house now and he destroyed the entire village? I was like, well, I remember it being somewhere here, but I just don't see the village or anything. I mean, there are paths, but I don't know exactly what happened here. But yeah, okay. Okay, well, that explains why okay, yeah, look at all these trees. It's just stumps everywhere. It's just stumps everywhere. Oh my god. Oh gosh. Oh. And a little campfire. His play style, man. It's undescribable. Absolutely undescribable. But Soup, are you trying to find your way home? Cause you're not quite there. I don't know if you're... Cause you have to cross the water. Oh, it tells you his journeys. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Soup's gonna make it. Soup will be fine. Okay, yeah, I think we can put the refactor of the class in the finished. The car controller that we're gonna have to address as well, because that one's a bit of a mess. Yeah, I will probably do a craft stream at some point. I have been doing it the last 2 times I went. But I think for me, it's like, it's part of the fun is like just watching it happen from a distance and then hop in and walk around and, like, you know, be surprised by the progress. Yeah. Robert just lashing out. I mean, it takes, if you think about, like, the amount of effort he put into his house is like 0. But the amount of effort he must have put into decimate the village and decimate the forests around him, like, it makes whatever effort he already put into the house pale by comparison. It is insane the amount of work he put into, like, decimating, yeah, the environment around him, whereas he could have just, you know, made a pretty house. Soup is still lost. Okay, let's open up fish maps. Look, Soup. You're almost there. Just follow the river that way and you'll be there. Just follow the river to the right. You're gonna find it now. This is the right way. Just keep walking along the river and you'll get home. Isn't this an awful lot of villages? I don't know, I don't play Minecraft too much, but this feels like a lot of villages. Maybe it's just when you don't have the overhead. Feels like you never find a village sometimes when you're walking around. Yeah, it is a large area, I guess. Like, that is 300. Yeah, that's like 500 blocks between, dude. Okay, yeah, that's insane. Penguin Robber is here. Oh, hello, Penguin Robber. We were just looking at your house. This is your house, right? Yeah, there's a map. Have you seen it? It's fish dash soft. You forgot the dash. I will inform Megadega to not trespass and plant trees or go into your mines. I promise you. I got rid of his Pigeon grave. Wait, Pigeon? You mean the grave in the graveyard? Up here? Was there a Pigeon grave there? Cross sculpture. The zombies that plant the trees. Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, he made one at your house too. Okay. Interesting. It honestly makes me uncomfortable. Yeah, Mega is quite dangerous. I'll let him know. It's a nice house you built. I like the shape. And I really appreciated that story you told, Robert, with the you know. Yeah, well, I mean, you and Soup, you at least are friendly. It's just Mega you have to look out for. You know what you should do, Robert, is you should make TNT. You should make TNT and you should put it in his entrance to his house and then a pressure plate on top of it. That's what you should do. That's a fun prank. Soup, I apologize, but you cannot have my head. Oh. Is this your farm here, Robert? Is this? Because if so, I like it. Yeah, it's very good. Good design. Reminds me of my private and high school days. I used to build a lot of farms back then. But I can't help to feel a little bit TNT and pressure plate. Yeah. So you just make TNT and then you're actually gonna do it? Can I see your character in the map? Yeah, you're right at your house. You put amethyst in your basement. That's wild, dude. I don't know. I just feel a little bit sad knowing that there used to be villagers living here, but now all their houses are gone. Was there a reason that you took away all the houses in the village, Robert? Oh, interesting. Wait, like and follow? Someone put down like and follow on the map. Are you guys seeing? Someone wrote like and follow on the map. That's based. Because that's what you...
Fernando Miguel. He is really good at dancing.
Penguin_Arbor has learned to dance.
Because that's what you guys should do if you're watching the stream. You should like and follow. But yeah, I think, you know, it's been a good stream. We've been at this for 5.5 hours now. You joined a bit late, Robert, but that's okay. I'm glad you checked in still. But I'm just gonna let you know that the stream is ending at this point in time. But I'm glad you're enjoying the craft, and please allow Soup to plant trees around her house because she needs to make it look nice. Yeah, it was kind of a chill stream today. It's mostly just going over old code and making sure it's organized. Stuff I've been needing to do for a while now. But yeah, Soup wants to plant some trees around here, around her house. So just make sure you don't burn down her forest when she try to make it look pretty. But yeah, I'll wait. What is it? Do you see all the land where troopers? Yeah, I see. It's a very big area that you've burnt down. Very, very big. I can't see your house. Is your house the one there, or is it this one? Oh yeah, it's the gray, modern. Well, Robert, Soup is gonna plant a couple trees around her house, so make sure to be kind. And don't burn down her trees, so we can have some tree growth. Yeah, that's how many trees ChatGPT burns every hour. Yeah, yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. Well, I mean, this is what he burnt down. He was getting lost here, so he burnt this down here too. I understand completely. Yeah, Robert understands completely. TNT and plate. Yep. You don't need redstone for that, no. Anyway, you all have a good rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow with more stream. And yeah, I mean, if you come back on again tomorrow, Robert, we're glad to have you. These are usually quite chill streams. But of course, you don't have to. But everyone, like, subscribe, follow, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye. Bye bye.